Hey, party people. How are we all doing on this absolutely swelteringly hot day? Hopefully you've all got some lovely iced liquid to consume. I've got a drink, so I'm all good. As the title suggests, we are going to be playing some Minecraft, but we are also going to be playing some modded Minecraft. And if you haven't heard of it, it is a interesting mod pack that I have found that is called Liminal Industries. Now, I don't know a lot of things about the Backrooms. I am interested in the concept. I have had it explained to me that it's very similar to the SCP fandom, and I am very interested in the SCP fandom. So, I likely have an interest in this. It's curious, to say the least. And I've already played a little bit of it, so I'm not going in 100% blind. But I'm going in blind enough that I have only, from what I've seen, scratched the surface of the actual mod pack itself. There are some confusing elements, because it has create, mechanized in there, and a bunch of other things. It's got about 132 mods, so it is a fully fleshed out mod pack. It runs on Minecraft 1.20, and I'm launching it through CurseForge. It is available to launch on a server, but I am not doing that today. I'm playing it solo play, because I'd like to see how far I can get by myself. And yeah, I don't regularly play Minecraft. It's kind of an on and off game for me. I dabble in it when I can, but it's not like a main play for me. But this kind of like scratches an itch of like the mysteriousness. So I'm kind of into this. And so far from what I've seen of the mod pack, it looks fairly good. So we are going to go ahead and jump straight in. Now that I've got the music somewhere to where I want it, I am probably going to also dampen it in my ears just a little bit. I'm going to go to the right program to do that though, so that it's not in my face. There we go. Wonderful. And we're going to go ahead and rock on over to my game window. So yeah, this is the load screen, and as you can see, if you know the Backrooms content fairly well, you'll see that they've done a complete overhaul. And I'm going to go straight from, so like version 1.0 is my like playtest of the mod packet itself to see whether or not it would be something I was comfortable streaming in general, and if I wasn't streaming this, it would be League of Legends again. But I thought, you know what, it's Saturday, we will go for something interesting, and something that potentially a few people might be more knowledgeable about than I am, because as I've said, I know nothing about the Backrooms. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to create myself a new world, and there's going to be no cheating. It's going to be purely survival. It is going to be on easy though, because I like easy mode. Sue me if you must, but I prefer easy mode. There are only a few games that I prefer hardcore in, and that's like Souls-like stuff and all that sort of stuff. Playing through Lies of P earlier last year was an eye-opener for me in terms of what I can and can't handle. Just gonna take a drink of a refreshing beverage. And yeah, so survival, easy, no cheats. So it does all the world gen for you. And there is no overworld as such. If you know anything about the Backrooms, you will know that essentially you start in just a random place. There does seem to be a little bit of a problem with mechanism and how that's currently running, but so far so good. It seems as though it's pretty decently running. We're at about 120 frames, which is nice. So yeah, You've got a JEI on the right hand side, so you can see all of the blocks, 125 pages of them. You can get to the Nether in this. It's one of the goals for the quest book, so it's a quest driven mod, and you've got a lot of stuff that you need to do, which is nice and fun. You've got about 5 chapters, and then the overall goal, as I understand it, is to escape the Backrooms. So there is that to take into consideration as well. So, as you can see, there's no ground or anything like that, and we have some carpet on the ground, and we have wallpaper on the walls, and the wallpaper is the entire block. So we can't punch the ground, we can't punch the walls, and if we check the quest book, the first quest is punching chairs. So if you have not yet adjusted to your new liminal environment, then don't worry. Let us make our own base and make it a bit more cozy. The random furniture scattered across the backrooms could probably be repurposed into planks to increase your chance of survival. Let's get started with making a crafting table. Start with crafting a chair into planks. So it wants us to just basically create a crafting table. So we have a table here that we can half inch, Cockney for pinch. We also seem to have a plate on the ground, and even though it says it needs a pickaxe to pick up, we could pick it up no problem. But as I understand it, there is no use for plates, they're just decorative. So there are some decorative blocks, like the table can be reused and broken down into wood, which I believe it just turns into planks, so it's only going to give us 2 planks, so we need to find another one. With the Moai, that is going to break. I believe all this does is just make a noise. One thing I will do is make sure that you can actually hear the game as well. My mistake, apologies. So we will leave that Moai there, because we have no way of making a pickaxe yet. And we will see in our immediate vicinity if there is any more chairs or tables that we can break. I spy a chair over here, so this is kind of interesting. Oh, lots of chairs. Yummy. And a giant fall with what seems to be some black squares. Alright, I don't want to go down there right this moment because I have no way to get back up, and that would kind of be the end of this world if I got stuck down there. So we've broken a chair, we've got some batteries on the ground, which gives us 3 batteries. I also think, has it reset my control scheme, my keybinds? Have a look at the middle mouse button. It just is my sort inventory. Sweet. So there is an inventory sorter and all that sort of stuff, which is fun because there is going to be a lot of materials that we're going to collect. And with the furniture, if the item in question is made out of a different wood than another item of that same piece of furniture, then they will not stack together. So as you can see, I've got 2 oak chairs and 2 jungle chairs rather than just 4 chairs. Okay. That's pretty good, because I believe, if I'm right, this is copper, and it's fuel. Alright, cool. So I think, based on where I did my testing, we will need that later on, but I unfortunately can't break it without a pickaxe. And we have a television. I can break this. Okay, cool. I can break this and pick it up without the pickaxe, so we have a television now. But it requires power from an electricity generator, which we certainly don't have. I don't need to tell you that. We definitely don't have anything at the moment. So we have a narrow passageway down there. And, ooh. We've got potentially a blocked off area down here. Let's have a look and see whether this leads anywhere. Oh, this does. This opens up to quite a large place. Okay, so we've got some carpet grass, I believe. Is this carpet grass? Yes, this is carpet grass. Ooh, fun! We've got the cardboard house. Cardboard house. So cardboard will be pretty good for us later on, and we've got some cardboard in there. Now, if I'm right in thinking, This is... I could have just sorted that before picking it all up. That was silly of me. We will take that for now. Can we take the chest? We can take the chest, so we'll take the chest. And we have a chest now that we can use to sort things. We will leave the cardboard house in place because it will be good. Oh, and we've got some soggy carpets. I wonder what they're used for. Chat, have you been dribbling on the carpet again? Okie dokie. Right. So this is another large open space. I mustn't forget which direction I've come from. That's never happened to me before. Okay. I don't like that. The fuck? That's definitely not happened to me before. It's in the corner of the room. Okay, so every time I move, it moves. Yeah, in my testing, there was never a jumping chair. Does this just not let me close to it? Alright. Cool. Well, that chair can go chair itself. I don't like that. As far as I know, or as far as I've seen, I should say, there is nothing in this mod pack that isn't, like, added for scares. But there are mobs. So the mobs have been repurposed / made more challenging. As is true Backrooms fashion. This is a lot of wood, so this will be very good for us. We will take this right now. Jump scare chair. Exactly. Exactly. I hate that. I have never seen that before. That has never happened in any of the testing that I've done, and it certainly got me. I mean, it's a harmless chair, but at the same time, like, never has a piece of furniture jumped around when I was playing it in my testing phase. So that's curious. I didn't realize it could do that. Also, hello Azumi, how are you today? Are you keeping well? Are you keeping cool? Do you have a chilled beverage to consume, as it is quite warm at 10 to 9 at night? Might be a warm night tonight, unfortunately. Yes, this is certainly a lot of wood. We shall not squander this wood. This wood will be imperative until we can make renewable wood, which I believe is possible eventually. You don't have a chill beverage? I have a cup of coffee. Let's go. That's classy. I like that. It's very classy. Trapdoors aren't necessarily useful for burning, but I was able to find a use for them down the line, so we will take them. Day's been tiring. Oh, yes, I did see that. You've been looking after your nephew. I hope you've had a lot of fun. I'm assuming, are they still there with you, or are you finally off duty? This blackboard is very hard to break. Here till tomorrow? That's adorable. So you're on overnight duty. Have you introduced them to the horse game yet? If they like the concept of pretty girls and horse racing, sure they'll have a grand old time in Uma Musume. Okay, so that's a dead end. Have been. It's certainly got everybody. That's a long drop. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm really glad I didn't race around that corner. That would have killed me. You came yesterday. Stay until tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds amazing. I can get that chair's there again. I'm not easily 14. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that Uma Musume has definitely gotten on everybody's like to playlist. It's very addicting. Okay, this is a connected large opening. Ooh, more copper. Don't you dare. You're just a normal chair. Phew! Not a jumpy chair like the last one. Is that a jukebox? I might not be able to break. I can break this. Cool. Okay. That's pretty dope. Totally not playing it now and doing more tail runs. That's got liquid in it. Ah. Oh wait, oh maybe the ceiling's just leaking. Oh no, there's definitely a fluid outlet. I don't think I can steal that though. Should not explore too quickly. I can't break those things. Finally got her after 200 scouts. Oh, the new outfit for her. Yeah. That news yesterday of us getting 3,000 carrots. I acquired it, but haven't spent it yet. I want a day where I haven't seen a magpie or had anything bad lucky happen to me, so that I can actually use them and feel like I'm gonna get something good. Wait, that means you've got the outfit for Teo that I wanted. I wanted that one because it looks very flamey and like burny and stuff. I'm kind of jealous. I'm gonna take that cardboard with me because this is just cardboard and stuff. Where are the wind chimes? I am jealous that you've got the new outfit. Mind you, did you use your pity scout on it? Or did you actually pull her during like a 10 pull? Oh. Red carpet. Okay, that's new. Certainly have never got to a red carpet route. I am going far. Wait. Did I looped back on myself. You got both McQueen and Tail. Super jealous. Ooh. All right, Ben. Welcome in, buddy. Sorry, I'm not playing rematch with you guys tonight. I had made an appointment to play this. I have never found the wind chimes, but I'm kind of glad I have. This looks spoopy. It's it's the Backrooms in Minecraft. I pulled her in the last 10 scouts that got me to 200, then used the pity to get 90 more star pieces, then used 20 goddess statues. That is an insane way of acquiring both outfits. That's incredibly lucky. I am majorly jealous. Also, yeah, it's kind of spoopy. It's kind of spoopy. It's the Backrooms in Minecraft. It's called Liminal Industries. I have been playing it offline for a couple of days. I've been mostly enjoying it. Ooh, a table. And I thought, you know what? I will give it a chance on stream and see if I can acquire some interest in it, some shared interest. I got the McQueen outfit in the first 10 scout. I started watching the anime the other day. I put on the first episode and had a look at it. I can't break that. Special Week is adorable in the anime, for sure. Okay, so we're acquiring quite an assortment of chairs and tables, which is really good, really strong. We've got so many. Because we will... Interesting. That's another television. The outfit's currently on banner from Season 2, so you won't see them yet in the anime. Yeah, no, that's completely fine. I don't mind waiting. Ooh, a frying pan. Okay, I can take the frying pan. I won't take the frying pan. I can't do anything with it. Yeah, but I started watching it on Crunchyroll. I need to probably rewatch it, because I put it on when my mum was around, and in the hopes that she would be interested in it, and she didn't pay a lick of attention. So I was just like, okay, you know what? I'll just rewatch this at a later date. Didn't I break the... I broke the cardboard in this room already. Or am I going crazy? I think I'm going crazy. Round this corner is the red carpet. Yeah. Okay. This is different. That sign's a bit unnerving. That's a light stove. Oak chair. Is the back room spoopy stuff will happen? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. More wind chimes. Alright, cool. Cool. Now I'm worried that the place that I've come back to isn't my original spawn location. I'll break the wind chimes nonetheless. And yet the sound carries on. Cool. I don't really want to go down there. Cause I don't like where that one is. Send you a screenshot in Discord. Yeah, no worries. My DMs be open. Oh, I broke that. Know that. I would rather make a base in our starting location, because if I do die, it's a... Ooh, ladders. It's an easy fix to just reawaken. There. Ooh, okay, batteries, nice. And a draw. Okay. Thank you kindly. I will have a gander. You're only missing... Oh, okay, so you're missing Special Week, Oguri Cat, Bua. Yeah, I wanted Bua when I started looking at a story. And, who's the blonde stripe one? Is that something grass? Grass Wonder, is it? Is it Grass Wonder? No, she's the 3-star. It's not Seon Sky. Those ladders will be useful. That is season 1, Teo. Ah, okay. I understand. And obviously you can either get her by acquiring 50 stars so that you can unlock her that way, or... Or you pull her, yeah. This is a new room. Can't do anything with that waste bin. More copper, okay. Can't do anything with that yet, can't pick it up. This all looks fairly okay. Take that chair. Lots of choices for chairs. So to unlock a 3-star, it's 150 star pieces. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you could acquire her as a stage 1. But no, that actually makes sense now that you say it. So that's creepy. This TV has power, apparently. I should probably start heading back to where I came from, because I am a far long way away from home. Any plans for this, or just figure it out as you go along? Well, so the plans are to complete the quest book. So we've got 5 chapters, which it seems like I've already done something in chapter 4. I've acquired something for chapter 4, apparently, maybe. But yeah, the idea is to eventually escape and find the portal. I believe the portal back to the overworld is guarded, but I don't know what by. So I'm not looking forward to when I find that. But yeah, the plan is to survive for as long as possible and escape eventually. Actually, this is the mod pack that I told Mincy about the last night, to see if she'd play it, and if she does, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun for her. I don't, but as I say, I've had a lot of fun with this, but it is mainly survival. So there is death, there's hunger. I've got to stay alive as long as I can. So yeah, plan is to escape eventually once I've completed the book, and I think. All right. Complete the book and then escape. There's actually a really cute mod pack in this called Botania, which deals with like magical plants and stuff. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. And having like a full garden and everything. I think that's going to be quite fun. Okay, let's see if we can get back to where we came from. Because like I say, I'm a fair shot away from where I spawned in. I would kind of like to get back to where I came from. That's where I got the ladders from. Yeah, that's not that one. So, I believe this is where I spawned in, because everything came from around there, and this is where I spawned in. So this is where I'm going to make my home. Is this... Yeah, no, this is right. So this is where I am going to live. So that way and then this way. Because yeah, this way I had a down. So this world is already different from. Ooh. Wait, this is different. I found a kitchen. Can't do anything with these, I don't think. But they will be useful to store. I don't actually think I went down the stairs. Try and get a full inventory. Give me plans for laying out a living space, and then we'll work on the quest book, because majority of the things that we need are given to us by the quest book. So once my inventory is full, not counting my hotbar, I will then return back up the stairs to where we came from, and yeah, start building a living space. Sink, that'll be fun. Okay. I am using a sink to smash a cabinet. Awesome. Right, let's sort that, put that in order, and then let's have a look around the corner, and potentially we'll be all full. But I've found already quite a considerable amount of copper. That's a block of copper. I cannot break that at all, and the fluid pipe cannot break that at all. And we've got another moving chair again. Alright, cool. Or batteries. Not sure what batteries are used for. I mean, that sounds really silly just saying it out loud like that. But in the context of this mod pack, I'm not sure what batteries are used for. I'm sure they're used for something. This is spruce. This is a different type of wood that I've not found, so that's another item slot in my backpack used up. Well, backpack. I say backpack. It's not actually in a backpack. But it'll do. And then break that table. Not sure whether I can do anything with the signpost. Can I do anything? I can't, so yeah. That'll break if I try and collect that, unfortunately. So I can't do anything with that right now. Tables don't seem to move as like chairs do, but we definitely seem to have a rogue chair just running about the place. Odd dead end. Okay. And then wasn't that dark before? That looks incredibly dark. Not sure I like that. Alright, we will not go that way. I am not going that way. Absolutely not. I have a full inventory of stuff, so we will just get back to where we came from. And I'm just gonna ponder this chair right now. We just ponder this chair for a minute. I'm both sad and excited that this didn't happen in my solo playthrough. Because that means that the reaction to seeing it for the first time is real. But at the same time, I'm not prepared for it. So, that's just wild. Okay, so this should definitely ponder the flow. it sure is a wild one for certain. Oh, this is definitely, yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and set up a base of operations then. I am gonna set up on my version 1. I set up on this wall. And I had a thing here. I'm actually gonna set up inside of here. I'm gonna have like a portal here, which is gonna be kind of cool. So, give me a chest. Pop the chest down, and we're gonna place. For the time being, we're gonna place stuff that we can't necessarily use. So. Televisions, I don't think we can use those. Plates, we may as well put those in there. The kitchen cabinetry, we're going to put those in there. The blackboard, we might be able to use the blackboard somewhere. The cardboard, I'll keep on me for the time being. String, with that amount, we can probably make a bed sometime soon, so that'll be interesting. And then be a jukebox. In fact, I might actually move this. I'm already deciding I want to move this. No. I know, I'm going to put the jukebox. Yeah. Did that go down right? I don't think it did. I think I was looking in the wrong direction. Oh, it did, okay. So, those, and that, and batteries can go up there. The wind chimes for the time being can go up there. We will take the drawer out. We will take this out. In fact, batteries can come out for a time being because we'll put those in the cabinet. And then everything else we will use. The cardboard we will keep in there for the time being. And then we need to do something with this wood. Okay. So we want to have a double thing there. We want to have... the corner piece is going to be interesting. If we have... yeah, so if we put that there and then that there, we're going to have our crafting table and then the oven. And I'm going to have a cutting board on top of that because that is something that is doable. I'm going to put that there so that that's all clear. And then, yeah, jungle time. In fact, no, we need something that is 2. So that we can do this, and we can do this, and then we can do that. And then this is our crafting table. So we've got our crafting table. We can now go into our quest book, and we can get our reward, which is a confetti popper. And now we need to make some wooden tools. So we need a wooden knife, a wooden pickaxe, and a cutting board. And that will allow us to be rewarded with another confetti popper. I'm going to keep all my confetti poppers. I am sorry if you want to see the confetti fly, but I'm going to keep them. So we need a knife, a pickaxe, was it? Was it a pickaxe? Knife, pickaxe. Go back. I am only bookmarking them to keep track of. I know how to make these things, although the cutting board is new because it's from a mod pack, Farmer's Delight. So we need knife, pickaxe, and cutting board. Cutting board is going to be 4 planks and 2 sticks. That's going to be 4 sticks, and that's going to be 5 sticks. So 6 sticks are going to come from something. So we may as well convert these and then do this. So that's our sticks. I'm gonna convert an oak table. I'm gonna convert a jungle table. Because it doesn't necessarily matter what we convert. I just want to do that, and then we are going to do the cutting board first, and then we need a knife, which I believe the knife is just 1 and 1. Yeah. Cool. So we pop that on top of there, and oh, okay, we can't do that. Might have to sacrifice something. To make an axe. Yeah, I do. Okay. We'll make an axe, even though we didn't need one. We'll make an axe because that gives us 6 and 2. Perfect. Okay. Pop that on there. Pop that there. Perfect. Right. So we now have a way of making wooden furniture into logs. Tiny little chair on a chopping board. And yeah, we will go ahead and make our pickaxe now, which is this and that. Perfect. And we have completed our quest, which gives us one more confetti popper. We also have I Wish for Knowledge, which is a repeatable quest. What's this going to give us? It gives us an eccentric tome. Huh. Okay. I didn't realize that was repeatable. Because that gives us the Lexica Botanica, which is the flowery stuff. Okay, so I'll go back and read that one actually. What's this one too? It doesn't actually say anything. Never mind. Stay safe. Turn away when you see skulk. Some parts of these rooms seem to be infected with skulk. It's probably best to stay as far away from the stuff as possible. Barricading corridors to infected rooms might also prove an effective tactic. Stay safe. Okay, cool. So this is just a read and obtain. We have a camera, we have paper, and we have an image frame. Sure. And now it kind of blows itself open. We have a wooden axe and it wants us to acquire a chopping board, which we can do. We can acquire a chopping board, so we'll put the camera, the paper, and the stuff in there. That's my confetti popper. And I have now an eccentric tome. What's this? Oh! It literally just gives me a choice. Alright, okay. I don't remember this from when I played last time. Well, I already have a quest book, so it'd be pointless to get that one. The Lexica Botanica is going to be given to us anyway. I'm pretty sure the engineer's manual is going to be given to us later as well. Tinker's Construct and Summoning 101. I think we might just leave this. I don't know what book I actually want, but I will leave that until we can choose something useful. Because I'm not too sure what will be useful yet. So knife, axe, pickaxe. That'll be my loadout for that side, and then birch chair. It wants us to acquire the cutting board back for the quest, so we will acquire that and complete the quest for this. You can gain additional wood by placing wooden furniture on top of a chopping board and chopping it with an axe. So I'm really glad that I did that, which is all well and good. In terms of cobblestone comes after we acquire a furnace, and vandalism. Alright, if you like vandalism sounds fun, doesn't it? I also have some biscuits, so I'm gonna chew on some biscuits while I have a look at this. You can cut open the carpet using a knife, revealing some strange concrete tiles underneath. With a wooden pickaxe, you can mine your newly discovered concrete tiles for small pieces of concrete. Ah, okay, cool. That sounds like fun. Shall we vandalize the backrooms? What's this? This place could use some sweeping. Brush and 5 carpet dust. You can use brushes to sweep up the carpet for carpet dust. Note, the effects of long-term carpet dust exposure are unknown. Okay, so are we an experiment? I already acquired some string. You can scrape the wallpaper off the wall using any axe. This can provide the resources to make a small backpack. Oh, cool. Okay. Can we actually wear that, or is it just something we put in our inventory? And then sponge. Huh, I like my carpet soggy. Oh, okay. You can collect water by right-clicking soggy carpet with a sponge. Soggy carpet can be found all throughout the backrooms. It is slightly darker than normal carpet. Note that you can make carpet soggy by right-clicking wet sponges on dry carpet. This will become more important later on. We did walk past some of that prior. So, I guess we're making a brush, which... Just a stick and piece of string. Okay. Oh, okay. We can use cardboard to make... Looks like armor. And blocks of cardboard. I guess we can make a cardboard sword. Nice. However, it doesn't seem to do any damage. It has the power of bonk. A mostly harmless yet powerful weapon of choice. We're not going to be making that apparently because we don't have enough. So we will just have enough for 3 pieces of armor. We are box cat! Although, my legs are a bit bare. Pop that back on there. Yeah, okay. I think before I run out of string, I'm going to make a bed. Just in case. Everybody knows how to make a bed. That's nothing new. And then we shall sleep in the bed and set our spawn point. Okay. So it wants us to do something with wallpaper. Good job, I kept that 1 piece of string. Right, okay. So we may as well peel some wallpaper off the wall with an axe. We have got rid of our axe. Cool. And then it wants us to do this, which means we've finished that quest. Sweet. And then it wants us to... How do we make a sponge? Oh, I need string again. Alright. And I need some wool. I don't make string. Flax, Gossypium, or Gossypium. Gossypium. Flax and industrial hemp fiber. This seems like the most expensive waste of diamond horse armor ever. Yeah, you can crush diamond horse armor for a guaranteed diamond, a 50% chance of 2 pieces of leather, a 10% chance of another 3 pieces of diamond, and a 25% chance of 2 pieces of string. Of course, we can crush wool for guaranteed 2 pieces of string with a potential 3rd piece. Alright, cool. We can mill wool for string. Oh, but we can chop carpet. Alright, that's kind of cool. We can cut carpet on a cutting board for a 50% chance of string. And considering we need 4 cut carpet, 4 string, and a block of white wool, so we need 8 string. 8 string and 4 carpet. And the wallpaper's growing back. Alright, cool. We will brush up first. Oh, crap, what are you? Oh, fuck, there's a lot of them. What are you? Wait, silverfish? Don't like you. No, 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 die. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like that. So it drops silverfish eggs. Oh, food. Okay. Yeah, food's probably gonna be an issue. Food is definitely gonna be an issue. So, alright, cool. Well, we may as well. Wait, have we done that? We have done that. Cool. So we get a party popper. Nice. And we've got technically a meal. So it wants us to make weird caviar. Alright, 2 bowls and a silverfish egg makes 2 servings of weird caviar, which provides a lot more food recovery than the actual eggs themselves, and a bowl is just 3 pieces of wood. That's actually not too bad. Let's go ahead and do that then. I need another axe. Yeah, I do. I need another axe. Because if I am to... if I am to make better use of this furniture that I acquired, I should probably use an axe to break them. Okay, so what was I doing? I was making bowls. That was it. I was making bowls. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, okay, that makes 4 bowls. So if I split that in 2 and put that there, I get 4 servings of weird caviar. Interesting. That's a nice food, I guess. It's technically a meal, as it says in the quest book. So that's that. We are steamrolling through these quests. Let's go. I still need to make a sponge. So that is some cut carpet, which we have 2 of. But let's acquire some more. That wallpaper is almost fully grown back. I don't believe I can... Oh wait, I can break this moai. The moai's gone! Right, we have cut ourselves a slice of the world. We will put the moai in there, and it can sit in a chest and just wait. We have some carpet, so we need to now use that carpet to acquire some wool. Which we are getting string, which is good. Oh. We need 8 pieces. I wonder if the carpet grows back like the wallpaper does. Oops. Okay, we've got 9. It does grow back. So the wallpaper grows back, and the carpet grows back. Curious. Right. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 for a piece of white wool. We need carpet in the corners, and then string around the sides, and that's going to make us a sponge. Cool. We have a sponge now. So now we need to go looking for a piece of soggy carpet. Was there a piece around here? I feel like I saw some, like, quite near us. It's going to be kind of hard to keep track of. I'm going to have to look into whether or not there is... Ah, perfect. Infinite water sources at some point. That is... Oh, no rewards for that? Rude. That requires a metal one, so that's not going to be of any help. And I believe, same for this, it requires a metal one, yeah. Or a stone one, rather. Alright, cool. I guess. Yeah, no, we don't want to go that way. That is the wrong direction. We would like to go this way and return back from whence we came. Perfect. And I believe we go left. And this is our home away from home. Cool. So we have a wet sponge now. Which is all well and good. It wants us to make a wooden propeller. Okay, well, one of the things I might do is... Shall attempt to make a garden. I believe... Yes. Let me pop that there, and then... What do I do? Oh, okay. Placing a wet sponge on soggy carpet doesn't do anything. Understood. So... I do... And then this... One more? That wasn't soggy, was it? Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, is this... This isn't 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, I have done too many. Oh, crud, I didn't want to take that one. So, 5 ends there. I need these 4 pieces gone, and then... Oh, that's not helpful. I guess there's nothing stopping me from actually cutting it up and putting it back down. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's a nice little test. Putting up wet carpet makes it not soggy anymore. Just curious. One thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this needs to be kept as a wet sponge. And then this needs to be cut up and put back down. And then... how have I ended up with 6 there? Honestly, that might be okay. 6 and 5, and then 25. Yeah. Might be okay. Keep it to 5s. Keep it to 10s. That's okay. So now we have that all sorted out. We have our wet sponge. We need to apparently make a wooden propeller. So a mechanical fan can be created by right-clicking a barrel with a propeller. You can use wet sponges as a source of washing. The fan will blow right through it. Uh-huh. Hmm. Ah. We needed to smash the ground. Oh wow, that goes through. That goes through the pickaxe incredibly quickly. Holy smokes! Okay. But we can now make a furnace. Oh, with the pieces of concrete. That makes incredible sense. Let's pop that in there. And then... yeah. And then we will use 8 pieces of that. Empty that out. Force glue grid. Okay. And then we will pop that there. I just had a thought. May as well put the crafting table in the corner. Because there isn't going to be anything else that we use as a crafting source. So we will pop that on there. And then we can use another drawer, maybe? If we find one. We don't have any more, we only have the one. And... yeah, I don't have anything else other than that light grey kitchen cabinetry, but I don't think I want to start using that just for decoration. Okay. Okay, so it wants us to start a berry farm. So it wants us to make a propeller, a barrel, and then an encased fan. 1 stick and 4 planks. Pretty good going. 1 stick and 4 planks. We'll make a propeller. That will make some slabs, which we can make a barrel. Barrels are pretty common And then wants us to put the propeller together. Is it click, maybe? Click the barrel with the propeller? Okay, this is going to be something that we're going to have to power eventually. So we will pop it like... Whoa. We'll pop it like that and then blah. Cool. And then sponge. How long do we have to do? Oh, well, we need to pick it up. Oh, nuts. Okay. Okay, so we picked it up. That's cool. And then if we place it again. Yeah, cool. And then sponge it. Oh, frig. Didn't want to do that. I wanted to put it down. Right, okay. So how do we do that? Do we just... No. Click the wall? Oh, sweet. Okay. And then we need a crank, which... Crank? And crank. Okay, we can do that. Sweet. Awesome. Did I find some trapdoors? I did! So that the things don't blow away. 1 and 2. Nice. Alright. So we've done that, which means we get a bubble blower and soap. Alright, cool. Not sure what they're used for. They're going in the drawer. Yeah, that can go... Not really sure what they're used for. Bubble blower and soap. Okay. And then, yeah, that's all well and good. So... Very good. Wait, was there a thing here? Oh no, we clicked on that, so... Oh, they use the wall. Okay, they use the wall to stop it, which is all well and good. View dependence. Very good. So, the seeds that you found in the carpet... Did we find seeds? Yeah. We found seeds? I don't remember finding seeds. Okay. So the seeds that you found in the carpet can be put to good use. They can be planted on soggy carpet. You can make a carpet soggy by right-clicking a wet sponge on dry carpet. Do note that they need sufficient light in order to grow, so make sure you pick the right spot. Strawberries are the most difficult to farm, since they need a light source placed right above them in order for them to grow. They, however, will heal you upon consumption, and we get a lunch basket given to us. Alright, cool. And the other quest that we can do is making clay. Clay can be made by washing carpet dust with an encased fan and a sponge. Oh, okay, so we essentially just need to wash soggy carpet. I know, what a name. What a name. It's not a good look. So we've got 18 carpet dust, which I'm assuming comes from us brushing the carpet, so... Oh, crap. More silverfish. Alright. We can kill this with a knife. Die! Die, foul fiend! How much carpet dust have we acquired? Ooh, one more. How much carpet dust have we acquired now? 33. We can make another brush. We also need another pickaxe now too. So 1 and 2 and 3, and we will take this and this, get sticks, those two, and take some birch and get a pickaxe. All well and good. I don't think I'm going to waste wood on a sword because I feel as though that might be counterintuitive. We will also need another knife at some point. And as far as I can tell, we can't... Next one up is Iron's knife with Farmer's Delight. Putty knife, but I don't think that helps. Yeah, so the next one up will be Iron knife, and iron might be harder to acquire than I'd like to believe. Okay, a lot of silverfish. Why are there so many? Holy smokes! So it seems as though silverfish have a chance to spawn. And maybe that one's just guaranteed. Right, we got 62 carpet dust. This should give us a nice haul. So we will place it on the floor. And we will do some cranky business. Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay, so crouch. And eventually that dust will turn into clay and seeds. This is quite a workout and it's draining my hunger. Something crazy. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Right, we've got 4 strawberry pips and 3 sweetberry pips and 13 clay balls. Let's go. Okay, so strawberries are harder to farm because they need a light source directly above them. That's what it said. We can try and do that. I think. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, so we've got hanging lights and lunch basket, which is nice. And we've got making clay, which gives us a confetti. Cool. So we've got our lunchbox. How does this work? So, okay, so we open and close it with left click, and then I'm assuming... Oh, okay, so when it's closed, we can pick the slot, which is kind of nice. And then, how do we fill it? No, that just swaps it. Can I right click? Oh, I can! I can just right click on the food and it'll go in. Alright, cool, because I was going to try... Oh, I can place it on the ground as well. I am hungry, yeah, I am hungry. Which means I need to eat some weird caviar. Okay, so left click and... Perfect. That works. That'll do for now. I would rather get my fruits and stuff set up in a full list. Birch slab, sorry. Birch slab. Sweet berries seem to be making waves incredibly quickly. So if we pop that and then that. Is that gonna be bright enough? I don't think that sticks out enough. It doesn't really stick out enough. which is unfortunate. I don't have anything that will expand that. Yeah, nah, I don't. Okay. Hanging lights. I'll pop them in there for the time being. Got some bowls that we can use, which we will use them eventually. Let's make some more birch. I would like to try and see if I can make that stick out a little bit more. Whoa! Where's my cutting board? I moved my cutting board. I moved my cutting board. Put it there and then chop the fucker. There we go. Yeah! Right. Wonderful. So, I don't know whether those slabs... Is that directly over? Because I don't think it is. Maybe if I did one more block, it would be fine. Yeah. Okay. I can punch these and it'll just break. Yeah, I can punch these and break. It's all good. I don't want to get stung by those sweet berry things, because that's from normal Minecraft. We all know those hurt like a mother. So let's pop this out that way and create a little overhang for our course. I have something wrong with my mouse. Every now and again it'll do like this second right click. I think I probably need a new mouse, but I really can't be bothered. I don't know if when I get to it, that's going to be like an overhang that I'm not going to be able to do. I should probably think about maybe putting the planks in a different place. Can I chain them together? That's something I haven't tried. There and there. And then there and there, of course. And then I get the extra one. Okay. So if I pop that there and then pop that there, can I get another hanging light and then pop it over the top? And in theory, yeah, I should be able to. But it's whether or not it'll hang low enough to grow the strawberries. And let's pop that there, and then click that there, and then click that. I can intersect them. Awesome. Okay, so hopefully that's low enough that it creates direct light for the strawberry bushes. And then, yeah, we should be okay. We got a lot of the silverfish eggs, so we can go ahead and make 2 more bowls of that, which I can just right click. I'm so glad that I can do that. And then let's check our book. So, finding your way back. White chalk. Now it tells me that I should have kept a carpet dust. And that makes chalk. Okay, so with chalk we can write on the walls, apparently. Which is nice. And, ooh, it gives us a chalk box. Alright, cool. So with the chalk... White, yellow, red, black. Okay. White, yellow, red. Yellow, red, black. Alright, cool. That's a nice little thing that we can use to not get lost. And then liquid water. So we can make a ceramic... What's this? A ceramic bucket. We can make a ceramic bucket and put a wet sponge on top of it in order to make a ceramic water bucket. Meaning eventually we should be able to make infinite water sources. Alright, this is good. Because obviously we have no access to iron at the moment, so the only problem is I only have one wet sponge. But this shouldn't be an issue, actually. If we make that, and then we need to fire it. So that means we need fuel. Which, if we use a slab, because those slabs will have no use other than fuel. Cool, we have a ceramic bucket now. And then we will... I essentially need... Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Was there a cardboard house nearby? So I'm thinking I might repurpose the roof. I don't think it was this way. I'm just realizing I'm sprinting. That's not good. We should try not to sprint. Yeah, there was. Cardboard house was down this way. Not sure what carpet grass does yet. Did I go that way? I don't recognize this. This looks new. Why is this open? That's dark and scary. And that looks open as well. Okay. What's down here? What are you, television? Television's coming with me. Just a corridor with a oak chair in it. Cool. Alright. Nothing of importance. And then, yeah, we've got this thing. Which we did take the thing from. Cool. So... shall we attempt... Oh, there's more soggy carpet down here too. I'm not sure what carpet grass does. Or whether it's even useful. I'm assuming no. Let's demolish this. Which we can't access the top with the ladder, unfortunately. We can use this cardboard box, so we will use that there and then break this. Which we can do with our hands! Yippee! And that's all open, so we don't want to fall in. This is smooth cardboard. It's gone to the effort to smooth cardboard. Ooh, that's a gap. Don't want to fall. To whoever this house belongs to, I do apologize. Unfortunately, as an attractive house as it is, I require the materials more than the house does. I am going to vandalize your house. Alright. Take all that stuff. Pick up this from around the edges. Get rid of the overhang on the roof. And then we've got that way up that we created from the top. Yeah, and that's our last version of it. Cool. Oh, nope. Overhangs over here too. And then we will break down the rest of the house. Alright. So, let's carry on demolishing this house. Ooh, free string too. That's actually really good. I like free string. That doesn't hurt. Sweet. I like that. I don't know if things despawn at a quicker rate here in the Backrooms. I would not like to find out, because some of these materials are actually pretty good for us. So, yeah, we will make sure to pick them up quite quickly. Alright, and then drop. And then, yep. Did I get everything from around? I think so. Oh wait, no, didn't get that. Sweet. And then we may as well get the trapdoors. Perfect. And then this, we probably could have done this once we've done this, which, yeah, cool. We have another way to get up now. And that's that. Ooh, more string. We're going to be overflowing with string by the time we finish breaking down this house. And yeah, we've only got a couple more levels to go. Ooh, and a door. Okay, that could be useful. Oh, yeah. Right, trapdoor. Trapdoor. Since we can just punch this without needing to use a tool to pick it up, we may as well just save the durability of the tool. Have I got a full inventory? I do. That's not fun. Snack time! Uh-oh. Right. Everything in the sack. Cardboard-wise, everything in the sack. Let's go. Perfect. That works. Oh. The fuck? Interesting. I didn't realize that there was a thing. Why would you need that? Oh, I suppose, does it make large things easier to move? Whatever. I will try and remember not to right-click with a cardboard box in my hand for fear of accidentally packing up my stuff. It's crazy. And then we've got all that stuff over there as well. Yeah, there we go. Cool. We can pop all that stuff away. That seems to have something in it. Okay, this has something in it too. These have things in them. What? Why? Oh. Okay. Cool. So, wait, now these are just empty boxes. This one has something in it. Oh, no, no, I need that. Stop it. I need that too. I don't know what I got from that. And that one. That's just a... It's a box within a box! Why? Whatever. Okay, that and that all goes there. These have no things in them, so that's all fine. There isn't anything else cardboardy other than this stuff, so we'll get this stuff. Do you have something in you? You do. Okay, do you have something in you? So the mechanism ones potentially have things in them. Interesting. Industrial decor doesn't have anything in it. These are just empty cardboard boxes. Okay. It's closed. Oh, that one potentially has something in it. Sweet. We like free resources. Industrial decor doesn't have anything in them. They are literally just decorative cardboard boxes. That one probably has something in it. No? It's just an empty cardboard box? Yeah, it is. Alright, sweet. Alright! Room clear of everything cardboard. So this is just industrial decor, and then this one is no data related. And then we can just break the sack, yeah? Sweet! Full sack of cardboard stuff. Let's go! I kind of like the grass. That kind of looks decorative, so I'm going to leave that there it is. Right, the reason why I wanted all of that... I don't like that. That noise is not sounding fun. No, thank you. Cool. This is what I was hoping that we would return back to. Perfect. So I am now gonna place that down. I'm gonna take some of this cardboard, and in a corner here, I'm gonna place 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because I think we're gonna have our infinite water source there when we eventually make it, which, considering I didn't take a sponge with me, but I can make another one. I may as well make another one, which was white wool, 4 pieces of wool around it, and then 4 cut carpets. We can make a second sponge to transport water. And we may as well take that, put it in our hand? No. Put that in there, and then we will take this, put that back, and then remove that. And we have generated infinite water already. We have already generated infinite water, but we need an actual water source. So we will go and do our infinite water source over in the corner here with our water bucket. So 1 in the corner there, and then bucket on the bottom, sponge on the top, water bucket there, and normal sponge there, and then infinite water source. Success. All right. So we now don't need to worry about scouring for soggy carpets, because we technically have a nice amount. And if we harvest these sweet berries, we can generate them into how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, perfect. We now have a full garden of sweet berries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we have 2 strawberries. Let's go. That's an extra 2 strawberry plants. This one's almost done and ready. So once we have that, we will have 10 strawberry plants eventually, which will be really good. Now it wants us to make a kiln. Okay. So it wants us to make a kiln, which is interesting enough to say the least. And it wants kiln bricks. So 9 bricks makes 4 kiln bricks. And the recipe for a kiln is 8. So I just need 18 bricks. So I need 18 clay. I have 9. Fantastic. It also wanted me to make an engineer's hammer. Oh, okay, cool. I saw the iron ingots and got worried because I was like, well, I haven't got iron ingots, so... But apparently we can use a piece of string, 2 sticks, and 2 pieces of concrete, and we can make a engineer's hammer. And if we already have an existing engineer's hammer with an enchanted book, we can make an enchanted engineer's hammer. Why would you need one of those? Seems inconsistent, yeah? We may as well just create one with, wait, villager trades. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Engineer's crafting table for 1 emerald, but I doubt we'll get emeralds anytime soon. So, before we use up our concrete, we may as well make one of these. So that's 2 sticks, string at the end, and then 2 pieces of concrete to make the engineer's hammer. So we've got our engineer's hammer. Wonderful. That's half of our issue done, and then we, as I say, need some more clay. So we need 9 pieces of clay, and then we need to fire them to make bricks. We got that piece of television, which is all well and good, and then ah yes, we did. We got that too. So we did find some more cardboardy stuff. So we can keep that cardboard in the sack. We may as well. We will put the smooth cardboard stairs there as well. So this is essentially Corsair's hi. Hello, Corsair. How are you doing? I hope you're winning your matches in rematch. It would be fun for me to stream that one day, but probably with a different group, of course. But I hope you're having fun in rematch. I should be around tomorrow if you're planning on doing rematch again. If not, we can always play Peak together, of course. So essentially that is a cardboard sack. It's a sack of cardboard, which works out, I guess. I do kind of want a leg. Can I break these down? Oh, I can. Perfect. So if I take this and then do this, I have some cardboard leggings. I am now Box Cat. Wonderful. Which means I now have a spare piece of cardboard that I can't do anything with. Right. If we press U on any item, we can find out what we can do with it. So essentially with black chalk, string, and the cardboard, we can make a name tag. What we're going to name, though, I have no idea. 1 piece of cardboard, we can make an item frame. Yay. 2 pieces of cardboard, we can make a cardboard sword, but again, that's probably just a waste of cardboard. We can make a book. with 3 pieces of paper and a cardboard. I could do that. 1 piece of cardboard will smelt 5 items. Really? 5 items? That's insane burn length. Okay. We will test that out. We will test that out because we do need to cook some clay balls. So we are going to go ahead and make another brush and a knife. Which, if we use 2 of those, yeah, we'll use that. And then pop down 2 of those. And then we'll make a brush, which is there. And then we will make a knife. Yeah. Cool. So we need some more carpet dust. Alright, that brush is gone, and it gave us nothing. Yippee! Oh. Okay, this is giving us a lot of silverfish. Well, 1 silverfish. Die. Oh, my knife broke. What a time for the knife to break. Just as I kill the thing. Let's go. Another silverfish. 2 silverfish. Nope. I don't want a pet. Die. Thank you. Okay. So let's get this all up. Oh, okay. Our brush is gone. We have 42 carpet dust. We may as well make another brush. Always handy. So now with that, at some point we need to make another bowl, another couple of bowls. Let's make some bowls. 1, 2, 3, and then we will make some more of this. Wow, I can just right-click them in. That's awesome. Do I have any bowls just lying around? No. Okay, cool. Never mind. In fact, until I actually use these, I will put the chairs and such away. Got trapdoors as well, which I'm pretty sure we can use for fuel. Pop that up there, and then yeah, we need to turn the carpet dust into clay, which hopefully the algorithm will be nice to us. And yeah. Ooh, full stealth. That's insane. Is that, wait, that's cool. I kind of like that. Is that a byproduct of using cardboard? I can just all right, I need to press F5 in a minute and just have a look at what this looks like, because I imagine that I've just turned into a cardboard box. Have I just become Solid Snake? Oh please. Oh, that's incredibly funny if that's the case. Right, F5. Ah! Look at that. That's amazing. Yeah, that's sick. That's incredibly cool. I never built cardboard armor on my testing version, but I'm now really upset that I didn't, because that's insane. It's basically turned me into a cardboard box, and I can move around. That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, this is a mod pack. This is a really good mod pack. I don't use metal when I'm using this. I have a button on my Stream Deck if I wanted to make clips or anything like that, but I use a CapCut like thing to make clips, so I'm all good when I stream. Right, I have some more strawberry pips, which is pretty decent. So let's plant these bad boys, make some strawberries, and that'll be our... Oops. That'll be our last strawberry pip. So that's all good there. And then... yeah, we have a bit of a choice to make now. Because we've got a leftover sweetberry pip which we can't do anything with. I'm not going to plant any more. I don't need any more than that. But it would be good to get some extra food. Okay. Pop that up there. Wonderful. And then we will pop them inside. Oh, wait. Oh, that's kind of going to get annoying really quick, actually. Yeah, because every time I crouch, now I have lowered accuracy or lowered visibility. So we have 13, which we may as well eat. Considering our sweet berries will grow back quite quickly, we may as well eat those first. That's 6 left. Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, we need somewhere to put, which I'm probably going to use this second sack, to be honest. If I put the sack... I'm just trying to think. If I put... So I need... Did I get... I have enough clay. Okay. So let's start that clay off. Which... If we needed 18. And it says that cooks 5 items. Cardboard's pretty good. In terms of other fuel, though, kind of out of luck on that. What's with the what's with the starry eyes? What did I do? What did I do? Uh-oh. Okay. I need fuel. Which I guess I can just use wood. Yeah, I guess I can just use wood. Can you use the trapdoors? Yeah, I can use the trapdoors. Okay. I'll use the trapdoors. Where's the water dripping from? I think we'll use the birch planks as well, because I've got a ton of furniture left that I can still make into wood. But I do need these bricks, so 9, 18. We'll make 8 bricks, which will make the kiln. So we'll let this do its thing. We'll keep the sack away. We've got 1 clay ball left. We shouldn't need clay for a while. Grab a drink now. Oh. And with that, we have 18 bricks. Fantastic. So, let's crack on. We have our stuff, which means we can make a slightly bigger furnace. We will take our wonderful engineer's manual. Okay. We will pop the party popper in there. We have an engineer's manual. Let's pop this around the corner. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then with the engineer's hammer, smack it, and we have a kiln. Wonderful. Which we have an alloy kiln, and we can now make liquid rock. So, I believe. Oh, well, we could do that anyway, but it's now come up as an actual quest for us to do. We need... I said I didn't need any more clay. I lied. I need another ceramic bucket. Apparently, I need to make lava. Which means we need to brush the carpet again. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's a lot. 3 of you. 3 of you? And a baby. Alright, cool. Let's pick that up before it despawns. Let's put the carpet back in the floor. We don't need that hammer anymore, I don't think. 1, 2. Back with the brush. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. We've got 32, half a stack. Nice, that's a decent amount. We will take another stick. We will take a string, and we will make another... That's cool. I didn't know I could do that inside the inventory. Let's recombine those, and yeah, I don't need that many clay to make another one, so drop that in here, put that there, and then let's go crank time. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is causing me issues because now I can't see when it's done. There you go. Maybe if I take off my helmet. Okay, it's done. How many? We got 8. Sweet. Yeah, I need a place for those pips to go. Okay. We will cross that bridge when we come to it. I need to make a unified clay bucket. Unfired clay bucket, sorry. And then we need to fire that clay bucket. I know we have that one, but we will need another one for lava, because technically that one's going to be for water. Not that it's assigned anywhere. Now, in regards to the ceramic lava bucket, it says it wants heated concrete. Heated concrete, so we need a ceramic bucket and 64 pieces of concrete. Okay. That's a lot. So we need to cut the carpet and smash some rocks with a pickaxe. And this is going to absolutely demolish my pickaxe. Yep, and we've only got 24. Yippee! Okay. That's going to take a lot. So we may as well take our jungle chair and we will make some jungle stuff. So get the cutting board, get the axe, and we will make all of this into my axe back. Thank you. Give me my axe back. Perfect. All right. No. I need this. So we will make another wooden pickaxe. Pop that in there, that's fine. And then before it despawns, we need 64. We need a stack of concrete shards. Which, if we go crazy and click the ground a ton, we've only got 44. So we need one more. What's it called? Pickaxe. Yep, we need one more pickaxe. Click, 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 click. And we've got 64. Sweet. Alright, so we have our ceramic bucket. We can take that with the 64 pieces of concrete, put it in the kiln, and then we will have a good use. We also need some fuel. Will that do it? Probably not. Yeah, no. I don't think that'll cut it. Oh boy, that's gonna take a while. Okay. It's not the best. We kind of need charcoal or coal or... Jesus, that voice is loud and terrifying. Okay, so... once this converts, we then need to fire it again in a normal furnace, and it will make a lava bucket. It's demolishing my collection of jungle planks. My repository of jungle planks. No, come on, you're almost there. Don't use up too many of my resources. Almost done. We're almost there. This is the home stretch. And we take the gold. Let's go. Right, heated concrete needs to go back in a furnace. Which we have that. And this should make us a lava bucket. Perfect. So, now that we have this, I need to check the quests. Okay, cool. So we've got a potential water bucket, and because we've got that infinite water source over here, we've got a water bucket and a lava bucket. Who knows how to make a infinite cobblestone generator? I do. Okay, so we need some way to contain the tell you what, we will use this. So if we put that. We put it there. Yeah, that kind of works. And then, because I don't think this can burn. So we need now to have this so many spaces away, which we can do having this and this, then this. Oops. That was just enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not enough. Technically, that's okay. And then we just put the lava bucket here, which breaks it, and we get cobblestone. Wonderful. So now we need a pickaxe. We need a wooden pickaxe, and then from that wooden pickaxe, we are going to generate us enough cobblestone to make some tools. Brilliant. We may as well eat something, because our hunger's getting low, and then, yeah, we are on our way. Perfect. Confetti, party popper, jukebox, and a music disc. Alright. We already have a jukebox. We found one. But we didn't have a music disc before, so that's kind of cool. Let's have a listen, which I need to go and pause this. So let's have a listen to the music. What's this? So it's called Aaron Sheroff Relic. That goes hard. I like this song. This is pretty cool. No. like this song. Okay, so we've essentially completed chapter 1, which is pretty cool. Ooh, old style. Info scroll wheel scrolls up and down. Hold shift to pan. Control to zoom. In true, scroll wheel only zooms. Ah, okay. Pinned quest panel right. Show icon for locked quests. Yeah, that's alright. That's all fine. Let's restart the music. Okay, so we've finished chapter 1 now then, which means we have chapter 2. And that starts us at our cobblestone generator, which is all well and good, which we have done. So now, a petal apothecary and ashes to ashes. It wants us to make flint and flint, which I'm assuming we acquire flint. Ah, okay, so we need a mill. Because we can't acquire a block of flint that easily. And crushing wheels might be a little bit harder to achieve. And gravel and... Oh, okay, so we can cut cobblestone for a 10% chance. Okay. So we use a pickaxe on a cutting board. And we have a 50% chance to get gravel and a 10% chance to get flint. Alright, so we need 2 flints, a stone shovel, and we need some ash. So we can... Brilliant. Yeah. All right. I love this because this is essentially saying complete the quest to get ash. Yeah, we need ash to complete the quest. Brilliant. Good job. Good job. So we can mix. The only problem with mixing something is we can mix wallpaper to get ash at a 20% chance to get 2 of them. We need a basic burner to do that. We also need a whisk, which requires iron sheet. That ain't happening. All right, cool. So ashes can be obtained by lighting anything that can catch fire. After the block burns up, it will make ash that can be picked up using a shovel. What to burn is entirely up to you. Wood is not super easy to come by in big quantities, and the carpet and wallpaper are somehow resistant to the flames, but perhaps you can find something made out of cardboard. We already have quite a considerable amount of cardboard that we acquired, so we can burn some cardboard and make some ash. And then we need to make a petal apothecary, which requires a considerable amount of cobblestone. Alright, so essentially we are just going to be grinding some cobblestone. And that door has stayed steadfast, which is nice. I love how we can see the lava through the door handle. And that piece of cobblestone is lost forever. Alright, and that piece of cobblestone is lost forever too. Okay, that was an instant tick. And that's gone. The perfectionist in me doesn't like the fact that that's open, but it's not that much of a problem. Like, that's not going to run out, so that's completely fine. Some part of me wants to encase that in cardboard trapdoors, but so we need to make the petal apothecary, which means we need some cardboard not cardboard slabs. We need some cobblestone slabs. It says we need 1 cobblestone slab. Brilliant. And 6 cobblestone. So, in order to make cobblestone slabs, we need 3, which makes 6. And then we need 6 there. 1, 2, and 3. And then that 1 goes there, and we have a petal apothecary. Now we've just got 5 waste cobblestone slabs that we can't do anything with. And we have our petal apothecary. So, if that is turned into that, then if we put this there, and then we have our sack next to it, that sack will be for our berries. And technically our ash. And then if we take a sponge, wet the sponge, take this, and we turn just that one. We cut these, and then we put them back. There's something which I saw. This pure daisy. But it looks like we need to eventually get this for pure daisy. You can turn treated wood into living wood using the pure daisy. Okay. Treated wood, though, might be a little bit harder to acquire, but I'm sure we'll figure that out. And then we no longer have a wet sponge, which we need. We need a wet sponge. We pop that there, pop that there. We've got a water bucket, and then we can tidy that up. Perfect. So, if I'm right, this holds water, which we have water in there now. Perfect. So we might think about getting a infinite water source closer to us. Yeah, infinite water sources. I mean, technically we can just do the whole wet sponge on a ceramic thing. That goes into my hand. I'll go up here. And then we just do this, and this, and this. And then, yeah, we will cut that and put it back. Okay. But yeah, this looks pretty decent. We're going to keep that there. We've got everything we need over here. So what our next point of contact is... Oh, we've completed this. Which means that we have the Lexia Botanica, which is all well and good. And so we had an engineer's manual. So the engineer's manual is for the kiln, I believe. So this is update news. That's a lot of stuff to read. The alloy kiln. Okay, the alloy kiln is a simple furnace made out of heat-resistant sandstone and bricks. Within it, temperatures are high enough to allow metals to be melted into a fluid state and mixed, creating an alloy. This allows the creation of important alloys like electrum and constantan without requiring the tedious mixing of dusts. Alloy kiln, mixing metals. Yeah, we made that. To form the kiln, arrange 8 of the kiln bricks in a 2x2x2 cube as shown above and right-click one of the side blocks with an engineer's hammer, which we did. The alloy kiln is also essential in the creation of insulating glass. A component used in the construction of high-voltage architecture. Okay, cool. So an alloy. Mixing dusts create an alloy blend that can then be smelted into alloyed ingots. Constantan has thermoelectric properties and is used in creating the thermoelectric generator, and electrum is an excellent electric conductor used in medium voltage architecture. Okay, cool. Fair enough. So Cool. So there's not really... Oh, it's got Clippy in it. All right, cool. We've got Clippy in a book. Let's have a look at the Lexia Botanica. That's kind of cool. I like that. It's Writer's Edition. Vasky Did a Thing, CPW. A book by Vasky. The official guide for all of your Botania needs. Sweet. So, logical ideologist. Magic, tech, naturally. Botania is a tech mod themed around natural magic. The main concept is to create magical flowers and devices utilizing the power of the earth in the form of mana. Mana looks like a hyperlink, but I guess it's locked. Okay. Welcome to Botania? Welcome to Botania. I congratulate you on the fine decision to strap a sapling and a book together, or just on finding this tome in a chest, whichever applies. You can navigate this book with the arrows at the bottom of this page, or scroll through pages with your mouse wheel. Despite its appearance, Botania is in essence a tech mod. It requires you to put to use ingenuity, thought, and redstone to create and progress. Keep that in mind. Of course, you'll also be rewarded with cool toys, blocks, and equipment along the way. We like cool toys and blocks. Botania is a mod for anybody who likes to play Minecraft because they like building cool things. It is designed to be fully playable standalone, but can also be played with other mods, hence probably why it's in this mod pack. With a few exceptions, everything in this mod can be fully automated with only Minecraft and itself. If you happen to find yourself feeling lost, try checking out the mod's advancements or challenges, both of which can be found on the left-hand side of this book's main page. The book is laid out in a user-friendly way with a fair number of helpful features, so before you jump in and start playing, take a bit of time to familiarise yourself with those. The entry index category is helpful for searching for a particular entry, as it contains every entry in the book in one place. And that's it for the introduction. I hope you enjoy playing with Botania as much as I enjoyed making it. Vasky, the mod author. Continue by pressing the back button on the bottom. Oh, right-clicking has the same effect. Sweet. The Lexia Botanica is the repository of all knowledge for all botanical matters, but you probably knew that already. All well-known botanical knowledge is stored within these pages. For convenience, if a block happens to have an entry in here, it can be sneak right-clicked on the Lexia Botanica to open said entry. Any entries typed in italics are basic entries which contain the core knowledge required to play Botania. You may want to read those first. Most sections contain one or more of these entries, so a good look through would be a good idea. Crafting the Lexia Botanica. Well, we were given it, so that doesn't necessarily matter too much for us. The Lexia Botanica's title can also be customized by placing it in an anvil and renaming it. This changes both its cover and its title. That seems a lot of effort to go to renaming a book. The addition of the Lexia shown equates to the version of the Botania you're running, and no, I don't care about the fourth wall. Fun. Alright, cool. Mystical flowers. So around the world you may stumble upon a large variety of mystical flowers, probably not in this world. Spotting these flowers doesn't take much work as they glow faintly and sparkle. They come in a total of 16 different colours. These flowers can also be grown with floral fertilizer. Read on. Flowers as far as the eye can see. Yeah, cool. Oh my god, it's been forever. How you been? What up, werewolf? So I had some things happen. Yeah, let's talk about that for a minute, shall we? So I stopped streaming about 2 or 3 months ago because I got hit with gallstones on more than one occasion, which rendered me very in pain and very depressed because I was denied surgery on the account that I am unfortunately unsafe to operate on. Let's just put it in that language. And as a result, managing that and everything like that meant that I didn't really feel like streaming. And I have managed that to a point where it's touch wood. I don't really have any wood around. I'll just touch my head because that's as thick as 2 planks. So I have not had a flare up again, but it seems as though I am susceptible to gallstones. Luckily, they didn't get infected. They were just incredibly painful. And once I kind of managed the pain of that and it kind of went away, i.e. the gallstones kind of worked themselves back into the gallbladder and stopped irritating the crap out of me. About a month ago, on the 22nd of June, my PC decided that the UK heat was too much to bear and wouldn't turn on, and in the previous configuration of my airflow, i.e. the CPU all-in-one triple radiator and the GPU all-in-one triple radiator, the GPU was prioritizing the cold air from the room, of which there was very little to begin with, and the CPU was on the exhaust, so I moved that around to make the CPU in more priority, and finally got it to turn on. I had a number of different software issues as well. It was days on end of going back and forth through secure boot, safe mode, trying to figure out whether it was graphics drivers, some piece of software that I'd installed that was causing driver incompatibilities. I tried to boot into a Linux distribution on a USB, fucked up my secure boot so I couldn't boot into safe mode, and just was borderline giving up. Eventually found the energy to open the PC up and move the fans around so again the CPU is on the priority of the cold air, and got it to where it's currently at 94 degrees. I know that's not good. 94 degrees is not a CPU temperature that you ever want to see under any circumstances. But it's turning on. It's not thermal throttling, but I do have to preface this with it's a Core i9 14th gen 14900KF, meaning no onboard graphics, so it needs a GPU, but it runs like a furnace. And yeah, that wasn't helping it. So considering I'm playing a game, I'm streaming and everything like that, I understand it's running a bit hot. It doesn't tend to thermal throttle anymore. It's got a high thermal ceiling, but at the same time, it's not great. Unfortunately, it is still quite warm at 11 o'clock at night, so there's not much I can do about it. I have a fan pointed directly at the PC, which is, as a byproduct, cooling me as well, which is kind of nice. But yeah, it's not been the greatest couple of months or half a year. it's not been the greatest 2025. A little toaster, yeah. This SOAB is one hell of a toaster, yeah. But yeah, I have been keeping tabs on everybody from like the behind the scenes aspect, and I have been meaning to congratulate you on finally hitting associate. Is it associate? What is it called? Affiliate? Yeah, affiliate. That's what it is. Because I know that you finally hit it. I had my own little celebration at home when I saw the news. So congratulations on finally hitting affiliate. It's been a while, but I'm glad for you that you finally got there. But yeah, I haven't been around Odd Squad much because it's been a fairly depressive time, and everything else that's going on in my life is just kind of, oh yeah, ads, yeah. It's like 2 minutes of ads. we were reading through this. So the flowers can be plucked from mystical petals, which are used in the creation of magical instruments and plants. Right-clicking a petal on the ground will bury it, making it emit particles. Plucking petals off flowers. Okay, so cool. These petals can also be crushed into the corresponding dyes, grinding petals into dye. By mixing dye with some bone meal, you'll create a different type of fertilizer. This floral fertilizer will grow a few mystical flowers in the nearby vicinity. If you ever run low on those, depending on the soil, shimmering mushrooms may grow in addition to or instead of flowers. Using any combination of typical flower substances will work. There are also some taller variants of typical mystical flowers around the world. These can be plucked for twice the petals a normal flower would yield. Tall flower variants can be made manually by fertilizing a mystical flower or a buried petal with bone meal. Okay. If you find yourself running low on a particular color, try burying a petal of that color and using bone meal on it. Cool. So yeah, that kind of seems what we need to do. All right, petal blocks and all that sort of stuff, and then Black Lotus. Pretty sure that's a magic card. An elusive flower by the name of the Black Lotus exists, however it's not known to grow or reproduce. There are no known sources of the lotus at this time. It's known, however, that each bloom contains a good deal of concentrated mana that can be released by dissolving it inside a non-empty mana pool, which is locked. Just throwing it in will do. Okay, cool. Natural apparatus of fell pumpkin. Ad breaks over. Okay, so what was I talking about? Yeah, it's been a rough couple of months, but as I say, I've been keeping tabs on people in the background. You know, it's been hard not interacting with people. There's been like a close friend group that I've kept in touch with and everything like that, but I've not really been able to stream, and as an extent of that, I've not really been able to support others, which does suck. But I have tried, done some tests. I did a karaoke stream the other week. I played a little bit of League. I've got League working back again, so I'm playing League of Legends again, and I got that to work the other day. And today I'm playing Minecraft in a kind of spooky little mod pack known as Liminal Industries. But yeah, so I do again want to congratulate you on finally hitting affiliate. That does mean a lot to me, as you know, I've kind of watched you kind of build up to that. So I'm really glad that you finally gotten around to getting that threshold done. And now that I have my PC again, there are still issues. There are still issues with the PC. It's not perfect. You know, it will occasionally. Yeah, sorry, there's a hair in my mouth. It will occasionally turn on by itself. Probably not a good thing. Probably not a good thing for sure. I can guarantee that's not a good thing. It will turn on by itself, and occasionally when it turns on, it will either blue screen. It will try to force me into the BIOS page, or it will say that Windows needs to be repaired. It hasn't actually said that last one in a while. It's typically just a blue screen or straight to the BIOS. But as far as I know, my BIOS is... the BIOS settings that I've put are as stable as I can get it. Yeah, I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for you. Like, honestly, bro, it's really good to hear that you finally hit it, affiliate. It's a long struggle, and I'm glad that you can finally stream a bit and earn the small amount that is there already. But it's not easy getting over that threshold for sure. So I'm really glad, and I hope the occasional shout outs whenever you used to go live in my server helped as well. I hope that some of my community dropped in on you and boosted your average a little bit. So I hope that ended up helping. However small an amount, I hope it helped a little bit. I have turned that off in my server recently though, only because I have felt that there is a excess of the everyone command. So I'm going to be kind of redoing that now that I've got access to my PC again and can actually do stuff like that. I could do it on my tablet, but it's a faff. So I would much rather actually do it on PC. And I'll be kind of redoing all of that sort of stuff. I don't use that everyone. I have like a supporter thing, but yeah, I will be re-looking into that and everything. So I'll be reviewing those settings and everything. But yeah, no, it's good to see you again, man. It's good to see you, and I hope you're comfy. Hope you got something nice to drink, and I hope you're keeping cool and keeping safe and everything. All right, all good. So, Fell Pumpkin. A Fell Pumpkin is a demented infusion of a pumpkin with the fell spirits of slain monsters. This vile pumpkin can be placed atop 2 iron bars, as one would with snow blocks for a snow golem, to spawn a blaze. Blazes, thusly spawned, are somewhat fragile and drop a smattering of blaze powder in place of a blaze rod. Spooky, scary pumpkin. There's no picture. Okay, cool. Mystical items. Overgrowth seed. An overgrowth seed is an elusive item that, when planted on grass, spells it into enchanted soil. Flowers that are planted on this enchanted soil will function at twice their normal speed. Yeah, and because of Ico and the help from your peeps, I've met a really nice friend group and helped me with my fairy side of life. Let's go! Let's go! I'm always happy to hear. I'm always happy to hear that. Be true to yourself. That's all that matters. Don't listen to anybody that tries to tell you otherwise. You only get one life. Live it how you want to, as long as you don't hurt anybody else. That's all that matters. So I'm happy to hear that you are exploring your sides and everything. So yeah, really good, bro. I'm so glad. Unfortunately, no method of actually creating these elusive seeds is known. They have, however, allegedly been spotted by historians in ancient structures and temples, perhaps. Okay, so this is something that we can't make, but we can find. Right, cool. Trinkets and accessories. An introduction to trinkets. Trinkets, also known as curios, baubles, or charms, are accessories that offer all sorts of different effects when worn. To equip them, press G, the Curios screen. Do note that if any other mod uses the Curios system, equipment slots must be shared with that mod's trinkets as well. Okay, cool. The Spectator. The Spectator is a headband that allows its wearer to perceive the world in a better way. When its wearer holds an item, all of the following will emit colourful particles for easy spotting. Now, I've recently acquired a VR headset, and I've been learning on how to retexture and add pre-made assets to my own custom avatar in VR chat. Hey, VR chat, that's like a second life. Don't go too far down the rabbit hole, or at least if you do, tie a string around a doorknob or something so you know how to get back. But no, I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy that you've been having such a good time. Like, it makes it nice to catch up with somebody later on, like down the line, and there's limits. Yeah, it makes it nice to like catch up with somebody like after a while and hear how nice things have been, or like how they're kind of being challenged and overcoming it and everything like that. So I'm happy to hear that it's been going well for you, man. I really am. It's really nice to hear, and I hope that it continues for you, man. All right, I hope that it continues. I hope that everybody kind of like has happiness and everything. Everybody deserves to be happy. Containers, chests, minecarts, furnaces, etc. containing that item, they'll sparkle. Dropped items of that type, mobs with that item equipped, players or pack animals, llama, mules, etc. and with that item in their inventory. Villagers trading for that item. When sneaking all dropped items near the wearer will shine regardless of the held item. The Spectator can be made with an echo shard, emerald, and 5 ingots. Alright, okay, so we probably aren't making that anytime soon. Sweet. Ender artifacts. Extracting Ender air. The air present in the void of the end seems to have mutative properties. Right-clicking with an empty glass bottle while in the end will capture some of that air, which can then later be tossed like a splash potion, turning nearby stone at the landing point into end stone. Dispensers can also capture this air if nothing is blocking the area above the output. It's been experimentally determined that the gases of the end void, when mixed with plain overworld air, are quite toxic to certain nether mobs, such as the ghast. While the amount stored in an ender air bottle is much too small to deal any real damage, it's certainly effective as an irritant, especially if it manages to get into the eyes. Okay, cool. And an ender overseer. Find it really fun to be able to hang out with Aiko and another friend in somewhat of an in somewhat of an in-person interaction. But I'm a lurk while I work on my avatar. I'm happy to see you back on. I'm happy to see you again, man. I'm happy to catch up with you and everything like that. It's really good to hear from you again and hear the positives. I love friends just dropping in on chat and just like keeping me updated and everything like that. Especially when I'm live, it makes streams a lot more fun to hear that and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, by all means, I appreciate you lurking. You know the command if you wanna make it official. Positive. Yeah, so yeah, you go by all means lurk. Lurkers are my bread and butter. They're the backbone of the Twitch interaction system, and I appreciate everybody that lurks. Just the fact that you have me on in the background, it's nice to know. So thanks for letting me know, and enjoy your lurk, bro. Enjoy your lurk. The eyes of ender creatures have a particular sensitivity to the gaze of certain beings. A block crafted from said eyes will output a redstone signal if a player within a 64 block radius looks directly at it. Of course, said player donning a pumpkin will prevent the block from triggering. Redstone dust, echo shard, obsidian. We ain't making that anytime soon either. That's insane. Alright, okay, so essentially... Oh, an entry index. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff locked in here. Holy. Alright, so essentially Mystic Flowers are going to be our kind of go-to for this. So, yeah. There was a quest for us to complete a certain Mystic Flower that we need to look out for, I believe. Pop that down and shuffle this. I don't know why it's shuffled into that order, but whatevs. Oh, it's probably to do with something like quantity or something like that. We'll go ahead and harvest these. Ow! Do you ever do that? When you play the game and you get hurt in the game and you just say ow in real life? Stop it! Stop walking into the spiky. I do it quite a lot. I don't know why. It's not actually hurting me, but it's like it's just unconscious to just go ow. I hate it. It feels so silly to do. I accidentally sorted my hotbar. I didn't want to do that. Knife, axe, pickaxe. Okay, cool. Let's put that down again and see now. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay, cool. It wants us to make what? So this wants us to... Essentially, it wants us to do ash. And then fluxtooth spores. Fluxtooth spores? So we can get that in a petal apothecary by getting a mystical red petal, sweet berry... and an ash. Alright, okay, so we need ash. Essentially, we need ash. So, we may as well get some cardboard to burn. I say that. We need to focus on getting cobblestone. Because we need to... brush the cobblestone on a chopping board with the pickaxe in order to potentially get flint. Because we won't be able to light the cardboard without a source of ignition. We'll try for half a stack of cobblestone. I also want to make a stone... Oh, I need to make a stone shovel. I know that. I need to make a stone pickaxe, and I need to make a stone axe. So I need 7 extra. So I need 39 pieces of cobblestone. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Need the sweet berry. And then I need 39 pieces of cobblestone. Obviously we can get more, but 39 is the minimum that I need. Once I've got 39, I will go and make a shovel, pickaxe, and axe from the cobblestone. And then we will try our luck at getting some flint. Oh. Oh, okay. 39 was our limit. We've got 40 now, so that's decent enough. We will make a pickaxe first. Yep. And we need 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. And that one, and then pop this down here. Perfect. And then, yeah, we need to... What was it? See if we can get... What are we looking for? We're looking for gravel, aren't we? Oh, is that flint? Okay, we've got 1 flint. That's 2 flint. Nice. So, now we've got a flint and flint. Which we've got that, we've got that. So we now need our cardboard to burn, which... If we take the smooth cardboard and we try burning this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take our flint, 2, 3, and we'll see if this burns. Instantly, we have a block of ash. Nice. All right. Hopefully that fire spreads. It did not. Rubbish. Would you be so kind as to just spread? Okay. Perfect. Right, let's collect air quotes all of this ash, and we got 58 of the stuff. Nice. So we can now go into this. We've got 68 of the stuff now, and we can make ash alloy and floral fertilizer. So we need 2 yellow dye. What do we get yellow dye from? Oh, carpets, right? Is that right? We can cut a dandelion, we can wash wallpaper, not carpets. All right, cool. So we have perfect. We will wash half a stack of wallpaper. Feels weird saying that. We will wash wallpaper, but we will do it. Oh, yeah, we got over a stack of that now. Nice. Oh, did I just pick that up? I did. 32. Okay. Drop and then run away. In box mode. We need to wash that wallpaper. And that should turn into paper and yellow dye. Wonderful. 32 and then 53 yellow dye. Let's go. Right. So that's a stack and a half. No, three-quarters of a stack of paper. Perfect. And I need some alloys as well. Ash alloy. It wants me to make one. How do we make it? Alloy kiln. Okay, so cobblestone and ash makes ash alloy. Okay, so we've got 28 cobblestone. Probably need some more if we want to make anywhere considerable. If we do 32, and then what we'll do is we'll put 36 ash in there, yellow dye in there, because this is all going to be with the botanical stuff. And then we will put in preparation 32 ash in there, and we will collect some more cobblestone. Ah, it's a lot faster now. I am getting annoyed with how much cobblestone is ending up in that lava square. Stop it. There has to be a way to automatically collect it. It's so frustrating. In fact, there probably is. I could probably pour the lava from a height and it would be fine. But I would need another I'd need another fired bucket, clay bucket to pick it up. And I'd need something underneath the lava that couldn't burn. Like obsidian. That would be kind of permanent though. I'd need something. Like I could probably put cobblestone underneath it and it would be fine. Like, I've not found anything permanent that I could use. Have I? Oh! Is that a bit cruel? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. That's a bit rough for the poor guy. Just like, yeah, that is a bit rough. Is it carpet that burns? No, carpet doesn't burn. What burns? Cobblestone doesn't burn. I don't really have anything that burns. I wish plates burned. That would be amazing if plates burned. The jukebox burns. These are all spruce. I could probably burn spruce. I've got a lot of oak stuff. Yeah, let's turn some desks into. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. We will take 1. That turn into unfired clay bucket once we've got a I wonder if we try and pick up lava inside of this. Does it then... Oh, it does. It turns into a temporary thing. Alright, okay. So then... if we say... put cobblestone there, and then... that there... That's a problem. That's a big problem. Alright. Bad idea. Bad idea. Oh no! Oh no, he's stupid! Why is he so stupid? Oh dear God. Right, okay. I need some clay. Oh, I didn't need you. No, 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 no. Die. Die. Ow! That was rude. 1, 2, 3. I know it's going to grow back. I could just keep the carpet, but... eh. Right. So, I have... That only got me 6 carpet dust? Are you kidding? Oh, I suppose I didn't brush for that long. Jeez Louise, why are there so many? Oh, that's insane. How many are there? 5! Ow. Stop it. Die. Okay, that is a lot more. Which is good. I'm just going to put the carpet back. I don't need carpet for the time being. If I wasn't killing them with a knife, it would not cut the carpet up. Let's eat something. Berries, yeah. We'll eat berries. And that'll heal me. And then get the carpet dust because I need more clay. Because I need to repair the damage I've just done over yonder. Okay. Wash this carpet dust. Perfect. Okay. 6, 7 clay balls. Awesome, I guess. Nope. That's not what we do. We put it in here first. We do that. We do this. And then we do this. Can't believe it really fucked up. I can, actually. Yeah, no, I can. That's silly of me. That I can't believe it. I can believe it. It happened. I totally messed up. Elevating the lava, I should have realized that if I elevate lava, it's bound to pour down. It's not just gonna stay in a straight line. One of these days I'll learn. Right, let's go and fix our fuck up. How the fuck am I gonna get to it? I'm gonna die. That's what I'm gonna do. Awesome. Huh. Turned into stone. Oh, okay. Right. Stay there. It's just easier. Okay. Right. Idiot. Absolute idiot. So yes, darling, what do you need? Am I not paying attention to you? Is that what it is? Mm-hmm. Alright, my cat has just jumped on my lap, having travelled a distance behind my chair, and from the top of my chair down my shoulder and then on my lap, and she's just staying there now. Brilliant. We will pop a jungle plank and make a knife with that, and then we will take those two and make sticks. Okie dokie. She lost her footing and claws came out. Not fun. Okay, so I'm right in thinking ash alloy is 32 cobblestone, those. So I need sneeze. My mistake. Apologies. I didn't realize. I was trying to get to my mute button. It would not let me. Let's take 16. See how that does. You can't shift. You can't sort your inventory inside of the kiln, which is weird. Perfect. So we have ash alloy now, which means we get given a wrench. And it wants us to make a big furnace. Okay. Oak brick. This would not be a bad idea. So we need 1 cobblestone. 4 ash bricks, which need ash. Awesome. Guess I'm going to be burning a lot more stuff. Technically, I should just be able to mix this in my hand. Yeah, I can. Sweet. Don't even need to go to a counter. The only thing I can't do is make bowls. I need a thing to do with those, in which case I may as well. Oh, they only stack to 16. Okay. Interesting, they only stack to 16. I guess that's fair. It's a food item, but it's a prepared food item. I like that. When full set equipped, sneak to activate and inconspicuous to size. Yeah. My head is taking a lot more damage than my rest of my body, though. Which is kind of interesting, to say the least. Now then, if I'm right, that's an ender portal. It wants me to visit the nether at some point. In which case, I'm going to plan... put an ender portal here. It needs to be a minimum of 2, doesn't it? On the bottom. You can't have a single ender. Can't have one in the middle. Make it like a tiny doorway. Nope, not ender portal, nether portal. There we go. The portal must be a rectangular shape with a minimum size of 4 by 5 blocks, including the corners, or 2 by 3 without corners. Yeah. So I can't make a single-sided one, is what I'm saying. Not a single-sided one, a single line. Which is unfortunate, because I'm on a, like, 3 by thing. Four by 5. Oh, 4 by 5 full version. The obsidian can be placed in any manner by placing mined obsidian, by completing a ruined portal, or by casting it in place using lava and water. Adjacent portals can share obsidian blocks. A nether portal cannot be built horizontally. Okay, so if I'm making one, it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a 9 by 9 square. So I'm gonna need 3, 6, 9, 12. I'm gonna need 12 buckets of lava. Not great, not great, but kind of doable, kind of doable. And we've made 16, so we've made half a stack. Okay, it's not too bad. Of this, and then let's try making the floral fertilizer, which we need sweet berry pips. Okay. Huh? Oh. Accidentally turned the light off. Stop it. It did it again. Right, sweet berry pips. I probably had a load. And, right, so we've got sweet berry pips there. So we need to make floral fertilizer now. Floral fertilizer is an ash and 2 coloured dye, so it's yellow dye. So if we take out 2 dye, 1 ash, and this should allow us 1 ash, 2 yellow dye, and then the pips. And then we've got floral fertilizer. Sweet. And that gives us 5 and a flower pouch. Awesome. Okay, so we've got a flower pouch. What does the flower pouch do? Oh, okay, so it collects things. That's kind of nice. And then we've got all of this to play with. Not a single white one. God damn. I needed white. Okay. So, in terms of the flower pouch, we are missing the white. Awesome. Which means I need to make more of that stuff. Huh. Well, lucky for me, I've got some more water. And it can use any. We need sweet berry pips for the red flowers, don't we? Yeah, so the red one, I need to make that. That's it, yeah. So if we go in here and get this, we need... It needs actual sweet berries. Okay. And seeds. So you may as well use sweet berry pips. And then it needs an actual... sweet berry. I can't pick it up. Of course I can't pick it up because I have too much stuff on me. Alright. Put the Lexica Botanica in there. And then pick up that. Yay. Right, so 1. It needs ash. 2, 3. And then where's the red berry pips? Did I not get them? Sweet berry pips. Oh, wait. Why don't I just use that? Ta-da! And then that is our Fluxtooth spores, which gives us redstone, I believe. Yeah. Okay. So now we've done this, which means we've got 3 redstone. Cool. So, back to the production of what we were actually doing, which is making enough of the fertilizer to generate. We need seeds. So water, 1 dust. Oh, hang on. Water, 1 ash, 2 yellow dye, and that. And then we need sponge. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then take that sponge again. Squeeze it out into the bucket. the water in there. 1, 2, 3, and that. Yeah, cool. And then strawberry pips. We will take 2 of those. And we will take the sponge back again, place it down. Uh-oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted that one, yeah. And then that. We'll collect that just so that we can quickly do it. And then water, ash, 1, 2, 3. That gives us that, perfect. And then wet sponge, ceramic bucket. And then water in, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Take that, place it back down, take that. Up there, take the sponge back in the hand, pick up that, and then we need seeds. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Stop running into it. Cool. Water, ash, dye, berry pips, wet sponge, that. So this is a repeatable process. Infinitely repeatable as long as we've got the dye, which we can get the dye from the wallpapers, and we can get the ash from burning cardboard. Cardboard is the only problem. So we need white flowers. Not a single white one again. Does it just not want to give me what I want? Why are we doing this? I would like a white flower, please. I would really like a white flower. It's given me a grey one. It's given me 3 grey ones. I need a white one. I need 2 white flowers. 2 white flowers to do what I need to do. So it looks like I'm creating this indefinitely until I get what I want. Alright, we get 10 and then we will try for something else in our book if we don't get another white flower. I'm really hoping we do. It can't be that rare. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We are out of Oh, frig. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops! I broke it. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, no, I wanted to keep those. Okay. I'm putting those into 3 pips. One of each in that's fine. So that. Ash, yellow dye, and then berry pips. Cool. And then sponge. Pick that up. Place it down. Pick that up. Pop that in there. Go to the sponge. Pick that up again. 1, 2. Got 11. Alright, so we will drop that in there so that it's ready. And then we will go and try again for a white. Please give me a white flower. Hey, we got one. One. We got one white flower. That's insane. Yeah. Right, okay. I need more than one. Because I need at least 2 in order to get the petals that I require. Maybe if I leave it in the ground, the game will think, I want another one of those. Or maybe not. Maybe it just doesn't want to give me what I want. That's fine too. That honestly, game, it's fine. I don't need it. I need it. I need it to progress. I need it to progress. You gotta give me what I need. Eventually. You've got to give me what I need eventually. Got some water. Some water. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna run out of yellow dye soon. Sponge it. But whoa. No. There we go. Pop that in there. 1, 2, 3, and then that, and then do the wet sponge thing. Sponge, and then that, and then water in the basin. 1, 2, 3, and done. Wet sponge. It's just a continuous loop of just this. We will go with this, and oh, did we get a second one of them? Oh my goodness, we got one. Yay! Right, fantastic. That's craziness. The white ones are incredibly hard to come by. Cool. So, we now have what we need, which is these. Which, if we click these all into our list, it will provide us with the recipes. So we may as well do that. It's not going to hurt us. And then we'll take these 2. Crush them, pluck them for the petals, so we've got that, and then we need another wet sponge. That goes there. That goes there. Pick up that. So we need this. We need those 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 with some seeds. And we get our pure daisy. Plant that there, and it's all good. We got what we needed. If we click on this, on that, and then go to the book, we got our Oh, we've done that. We've collected this. We've got no rewards there. So, interestingly, we are now looking at making big furnace, which requires coke brick. Okay, that's going to be a problem. So we smelt ash to get bricks. And if I'm right, this is 3x3. Which means we need 27 of this stuff. Yeah? Because we need a coke oven. So we need 27 bricks. 27 bricks. And with that recipe, we get 4. So we're going to get 28. Fours into 28. Goes 6. So we need 6 cobblestone. Oh! Thank you for the follow, GG. JYT_8. What platform are you following on? You're following me on Kick. Thank you very much for your follow. I really appreciate it. There is a Discord you can join. That's a good question, actually. How do I do that on? Because if I put the Discord command into everything, then I can essentially copy that over to there, and then there we go. Yeah. Unfortunately, I only have that command set up on Twitch. But I appreciate you following me on Kick. Thank you very much. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord. There is a Discord. It will tell you when I go live. Yeah, I hope to see you chatting and hanging out there. Thank you very much for your follow. I appreciate it. Hope you can continue enjoying the stream. So we need, as I say, six cobblestone. 6 times 4. 5 times 4 is 4 times 5 is 20. 28. 6. So yeah, 6 4s are 28. So we need 28 ash bricks and 28 ash alloys. So I need 52 bits of ash split in half. I have 11. Which means I need to burn some stuff. We need to burn some stuff. What can we burn? Can we burn these? I will find out. Pop the seeds, pop the dye. We haven't got any ash. Oh, that ash was technically that. We will, yeah, we want to keep some ash in there. I haven't got any more ash. I want to keep that for the alloys because I'm gonna need quite a considerable bit of alloy. So, burning cardboard. Can I burn cardboard boxes? Will you burn? I kind of hope so. Because if you don't burn, I am shit out of luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You do! Wonderful! The boxes burn. Let's go! No, I did not. I did not finish my water. Fire, why aren't you traveling? Okay, that's rather annoying. I have to light each one separately. Only then will it burn. Sure. Whatevs. Burn. Burn in the fire! There we go. Perfection. Oh, wow, we got 2 stacks. Let's go. Okay. So, how many did it say I needed? 28 of the ash bricks and 28 ash alloys. If I'm doing that... I may as well make more. So I need 32 on top of that. That's perfect. In terms of the bricks, I don't want to make more than I have to of that. So I'm only going to make 28 of those. And then that ash can go in here. To keep that. So we need to put our other ash in the furnace and fire that up to cook that into bricks, which that's a good point. What am I going to use as fuel? Spruce? Yeah, you're going to take a lot less. So if I put the 12 jungle planks in there... Yeah. And then... Yep, you're working very quickly through that incredible display of stuff. Alright, so split you down 16. And you are taking an age. Okay. Of course, I use jungle planks on you, which means that I can't top you up. It's fine. And then, yeah, now we need some more cobblestone. Okay. We'll go for... I want a considerable amount of cobblestone left over. Just in case. Because I think when I was testing it the other day, I ended up having... there was a point at which I needed to make a new pickaxe. And I had 2 pieces of cobblestone, and I needed 3, and I didn't have enough cobblestone to make a stone pickaxe. So I needed to make a wooden one and waste the wood. I'd rather not get into that situation again. Please stop burning the cobblestone in the lava. It is very annoying. 32 add on 16 makes 48. That should do. Alright, cool. Okay, so we've got 3 pieces of gravel, 48 pieces of that, loads of string. Our pickaxe is wearing thin again, so I will use the pickaxe, collect 3 more pieces of cobblestone. Cool. And do this. Get another one of those. So we've got 1 waiting in the wings of axes, knives, pickaxes, brushes. So we've got an extra brush, which is always good. Those cobblestone slabs don't do anything for me. So that's all fine. I do need some more clay, which will be brushing the carpet. And yeah, other than that, don't need those anymore. Sponge is something I should always keep on me. The flower pouch is something I should always keep on me. How are you doing in terms of... Ooh, you're almost done. In fact, you might actually do that with the amount of planks that I've given you, which is good. How are you doing? You are amazingly out of fuel. Of course you are. Fantastic. I need charcoal. Oh boy, do I need charcoal. It burns so much better. Alrighty, we've got our ash bricks, so that's all sorted. 28 ash bricks, and do we have... yeah. Yes, we've got enough. Perfect. So, go back to the crafting table. And we want to put our 6 pieces of cobblestone in the center. I don't know why I've got 7. Did I make an extra 4 by accident? I think so. I need 7? Did I get the math wrong? Oh, did I? Four times 5 is 20. I need 28. So I need 6 cobblestone. So confused. How doesn't that work? Whatever. Right, I've got enough coke bricks. So, I now have the coke bricks that I need. I need to make the coke oven. And the coke bricks will go here in a 3x3 configuration. Cool. And then we need our hammer. Beautiful. We now have our coke oven. And if we go and have a look at the collection of furniture that we have a sizable amount of cabinetry. Which if we burn, gives us blocks. Yeah! Gives us blocks of charcoal and creosote oil, which creosote oil is what we need for treated planks. We need 8 planks. Which we do not have. So that's always fun. Let's make some planks so that we can treat them. Perfect. And then when we get the creosote oil, we need a container of creosote oil. Which should allow us... Yep, cool. Ceramic creosote oil bucket. We have that. And then we can go back to the... Hang on. Let me make sure I'm not messing this up. I need the treated wood planks. Yeah, no, that's fine. I need the treated wood planks. So I need to go to here, put this in the center, and drop single amounts. Get 8 treated wood planks, which we have done that. Our ceramic bucket is done. So we've done the big furnace, which we did successfully. We have reviving wood, which we need 8 living wood. So because we have that daisy, we can go and position the wood around the daisy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that will convert itself. We have 21 blocks of charcoal, which completes another quest, which is that one, which gives us no reward, which is fine. We then need a burner without a blaze, which is 3 ash alloy, which we have 2 on us. So if we take this, we pop 1 block of charcoal in there. That should burn for a good long time. So we will go ahead and make a burner without blaze, which is, as I say, 3 of these. We have that for the quest, so done. We've got a wooden hopper, not sure what that's going to be used for, but okay. We also need a mechanical press and a basin. A mechanical press, we use an ash alloy casing and a block of ash alloy. So alloy casing comes from deploying ash alloy into a block of wood. Which is all well and good. We will do that now with this. We may as well make 2. 1 and 2. Uh-oh. I didn't want to make the depot. Well then. Alright, cool, I guess. Basin is 5. And we need more of it to get what we need here. So this is living wood, which is fine. For the time being, we will place these down. I can always pick them back up, which I can pop that there. The depot I really didn't mean to make. I should have not made that yet. And then the ash alloy casing, we can place this down. If we place it here, it will eventually turn into the press, which we need. Yeah, we need the ash alloy. We need 9 of them as a minimum. once we've got 9, we can make a block of ash alloy. Pop this on there, get the wrench, pick it up. And that's that quest done, which gives us 3 pancakes. And then it wants us to get copper. Right, so now we have to go and explore again. Which is all well and good, I guess. If we pop that there, then that's fine. That's all well and good. That's our depot, so that's fine. The coke brick, we may as well put this in here along with... Did I not make extra? I'll put the gravel in there. Charcoal. I don't want to die, so... We'll put the pancakes in there. Clay balls. Put the engineer's manual. The flowers. Put the silverfish in there. Yes, yes. Yes. So we need to go and fetch some of the copper piping that we've been seeing around the facility. May as well eat. In fact, this actually might be a good point at which to call it, because it's coming up to 4 hours. And I've been having a blast. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, I think I am going to call it. Aww. Only because it's a pretty good time for us to call it, and then next point we would be able to essentially go out and explore the next time I play this. I won't be playing it off stream because I want to make sure that everything is captured. Oh, one thing I need to do actually is acquire this living wood, which I don't think I can acquire with... Oh, I can acquire it without... Because it's technically wood, yeah. It just takes a while. Since we can acquire it without using the axe, we may as well save the durability of the axe. And once we acquire the 8th piece, we will have finished that quest too. Wait. I already did it? Oh, no. I just did it, which means there's no reward. Yeah, okay. Renewable coal coke. You can turn living wood into charcoal using the coke oven. After that, charcoal can be turned into coal coke, which means that every plank can, in theory, be turned into coal coke with the right setup. We complete that, and we're done. And then we need a deployer. And a deployer requires 4 living wood and an ash alloy, so we may as well, while we have the option, make that. Why have I... Okay. Cool, and then it wants us to actually make the machinery. Yeah, so ash alloy casing with the hand makes deployer, so we need a piece of wood and another piece of ash alloy. 1, 2, and then the hand, and that's our thing there, and then click, and then we've picked that up, and we may as well put this there. Of course. Amazing. No, no, no. Yes. Cool. Why is that there? Does this not have a recipe flick switch? No, it's just you can turn it on its side, whereas this one has filter for some unknown reason. Okay. Anyway, so now that we've done that, we could go to the Nether next time, but we also need to go and acquire some copper to get us to that point, and then we also need to build a smeltery. That's going to be interesting. I might need to move all of this up because I don't know how big a smeltery is. It probably is too big to actually go on that side. But yeah, this is where we're at. So if you've enjoyed the mod pack, it is easily installable through CurseForge. I use CurseForge to install all my mod packs. I have multiple different ones. This is just one of a few that I like using. I will leave it on the title screen so that you guys can see. Yeah, it's a really well made mod pack. If you know about the Backrooms and you like the lore of it and everything like that and want to give it a shot, I know we've not really gotten into the enemy side of this mod pack. I'm pretty sure when we go and explore we probably will. But yeah, I have had a ton of fun with this so far, and I hope that you check it out for yourself. As I say, it's available on CurseForge. Just make sure that CurseForge is managing your Minecraft install, and allow it to just search for Liminal Industries. It's down as a hidden gem on CurseForge, I believe, at the moment. If I have a look, I will search for it myself. If I just search Liminal and have a look, yeah, it's down as a hidden gem. It's had over 90,000 downloads. No way was it released yesterday. No way was it released yesterday. It wasn't released yesterday. I believe it was updated yesterday. But yeah, it's definitely something that you can kind of try and give it a shot for yourself. I would be interested in running a server for it one day. Like, I think that would be really cool. So yeah, I think that's about where we end off, and as always on here, I sign off with a particular song that I like to play, which is "Where Will We Go" by Grant. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna raid. I probably should, but I don't know who's live. So I'm going to pop us on our ending screen. I'm going to play our song while I have a look and see if there's anybody to raid. So, yeah, I hope you've enjoyed your time with me. If you have, there are... the Discord's already posted. There are some socials. And I will see you next time, which I'm not sure when that will be. But stay burning bright, my embers, and if you haven't already joined the Discord, please do. Okay, I'll see you next time. Wake up in the morning and I'm hollowed out. I drew the outline on the paper, now I'm running out of space. Family at the dinner table, but I don't have a place. Where will we go? Why am I afraid to be alone?
looking for the bottom. Where will we go? Cried on the phone again, I'm sorry. You don't need to think about me breaking down. Looking for guidance, but there's no advice to give, 'cause I'm the only one who can figure it out. Where will we go? Oh, why am I afraid to be alone? Sinking in petals, looking for the bottom.